Welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's Friday in the summer, which means it's time for Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Hey there, N Lazaro. Hey, Radioactive Spider Boy, Chomper, I Like Pie, Orangu God, John Peak the Musician, Pink Kong, Dragon Lord, The Next Best, Ultra, Meme Man. Hey everyone. I'm going to mostly be ignoring chat for a little bit. I have a few things I need to set up for the next 10 minutes. So first off, I need to give admin access to I Like Pie and Chomper. Then I need to go through the Discord and see what needs to be updated there. For those of you that don't know, all the information for what stages are allowed and things like that are in my Discord, and you also are supposed to mostly be communicating with each other in Discord in order to have your matches. Did something crash? Did my stream just die? Did my whole computer die? We're still running here, just my Firefox is dead, I guess. Stream still alive? That's good. I'm able to see chat in Streamlabs, but I can't actually click around or do anything in Firefox. Been having a lot of issues with it lately ever since last month's update. Let's see. Back to working yet? No? Yep, I'm just going to close out of that and just reopen it. There's a slight chance that we'll start the tournament late, but probably not. We haven't started a late tournament yet, as far as I know. All right, one major thing I need to do is seating. I'm gonna need to update that for everyone. At the moment, we have about 8 people checked in. Nine, actually, now that I've checked again. Says to buy something. No, you don't buy anything. I mean, you buy it for $0 and you don't even put in a credit card. Huh, that's weird. Last time I checked, I Like Pie had more points than I did on my leaderboard, but at this very moment, I'm higher for some reason. I thought we were tied, but apparently No longer. That's okay. All right, so seeding. So don't pay attention to anything that's in the bracket. People haven't even finished checking in yet. And I haven't seeded anything yet. So like literally nothing matters yet. Me, then I like pie. Sonic. BBM. M Destroyer. Who hasn't checked in yet. John Dura. You gain points so quickly when you join later on in the tournament. When we first started the community, everyone had 1,000 points, so like winning and losing really didn't matter that much. But if you're good and you join the tournament like later on, then you're beating people that have like, 1,100 points. You're going to get a lot of points from winning those games or those sets. Okay, so after John Durr is Dragon Lord. Lil Game, who wasn't here. Doyo, who actually registered, or checked in, I should say. Wait, what? Where's Dragon Lord? Could have sworn I just saw them. Oh, there they are. Accidentally put them above John Dura. JV Gaming, Royal 43, Swordmaster. A lot of people like don't really enter the tournaments anymore. That's okay. Delicious Falcon, Ray King, Pika, Kirby Kid, MSK, Markio isn't here, Bit Bros, Surfetched. Oh, we have 2 pages. Actually have to scroll to the next page. All right, I'm all good. And then I will see the rest of the people that are joining for the first time. Right now, shouldn't Blue Red Ninja be on here? Blue Red Ninja totally played in the last tournament. It's kind of weird. Maybe they signed up with a different account. I Like Pie did that a couple of times. Did I miss them? They only like lost 1 game and then were disqualified from the next game. Yeah, that's probably it. There are 26 ranked players, but I only see 1 through 24. And I know that the old I Like Pie is missing, and I'm guessing Blue Red Ninja is missing, and then I don't know who else is missing. I'm missing numbers 24 and 25. That's okay. All right, let's see what chat is saying so far. This is pretty much my last one, so you should go ahead and join up. Chat has been telling you how to enter. You go in, you click edit order, and then you enter additional tournaments. Like there's a button that says enter additional tournaments. I Like Pie, you were just about to be number 1 seed, but according to the leaderboards, you are not at the moment. You have to unregister. Well, then go ahead and unregister. I think that's the thing that you can do. Actually, I have no idea how to unregister, honestly. So good luck doing that. I can give instructions on how to join, but not how to not join. It says to contact Stormy and challenge. That doesn't seem right. So if I go to Smashfest number 14, and then I click on register, it brings me to this page that says, you know, Summer 2021 Smashfest is an online event, and there's a button called Edit Order. And I click on that button, and then I can click on Join Other Tournaments. And then I'm given a list of tournaments that I could sign up for, including number 14. So you could follow the same instructions, but do, yeah. All right, now everyone make sure that you're in the Discord server. That's listed in the description for of this particular stream. So room 1. Room 2. Room 3. Room 4. So you now have the different rooms within Discord server where you can talk with your opponents and things like that. And now I just need to add people to the proper channel. It wouldn't be too much trouble, my moderators. If you know who's already in the tournament, giving them the in bracket role in Discord. I'll be doing it myself as well, starting from the top seed going down, but you guys could go from the bottom seed going up. Actually, I should probably do it the opposite way, because the people that are bottom seed are more likely not going to have the role at all, compared to the people that have the role. I guess I could also wait until check-ins are complete. I'm going to give it another 3 minutes, honestly, and then I'll just give everyone that is actually checked in at that time the role and remove it from everyone else. Because I don't want to give it to 21 people when only 9 have actually checked in. All right, and Lazaro is checked in, or not, well, they're also checked in, but they also registered. So, Radioactive Spider Boy, are you going to be participating today, by the way? I see that you're signed up for the tournament, but you're not checked in yet. Like, I could go over the list now. The people that have checked in are Ann Lazaro, Chomper, Pika the Musician, The Next Best, aka Ray King, Doyo, John Dura, Sonic, I Like Pie, and myself. Why is Android 21 main all the way up here? They are not seated nearly that high. In fact, I don't think they've ever participated. Oh wait, no, they have participated once. They're around here, I think. They haven't checked in anyway, so I'm not going to sweat about their seating that much. Let me check in. You would have completely missed the tournament on a normal day because we're now 4 minutes late for the tournament. All right, I checked you in. Anyone else here secretly? Rin, Dragon Lord. In fact, I know Dragon Lord wants to participate. They even said earlier on in the chat, like, hey, I'm going to be ready when it's time for the tournament. And you're signed in, but you're not checked in. Having bad stomach aches from food you ate, may or may not be able to attend. That's fine. Wait, I got my Summer Splatfest ticket in my email. Now what? You don't do anything with that ticket. It's just there to say that you signed up for the tournament. So now, it's like any other Wi-Fi tournament. You're going to go into my Discord and find your opponents and use the different threads within the Find Your Opponents channel in order to go over stage strikes and bans and things like that. There's a whole like tournament rules channel that you can read for like instructions and whatnot. Another call for Dragon Lord. I don't want to check you in if you're not actually participating because then you'll just get 2 losses automatically. I don't care about stage strikes. You don't care about stage strikes or you don't know how to do it. That's 2 different things. Because if you don't know how to do it, then you play all your games on small battlefield. But if you don't care, then you can just say, you can just tell your opponent to choose whatever stage they want to. I guess I'll ping Dragon Lord since they're in my Discord. You do not begin fighting, looking for your opponents yet. Do I have time? Not really. You're here, Dragon Lord. Are you playing in today's tournament? Like, we should have started 7 minutes ago is what I'm trying to get across here. Welcome, Alex. Still haven't gotten an answer from Dragon Lord. Oh, wait, maybe in Discord? Yeah, they're participating. All right, here we go. I was about to start the tournament. Okay, so Dragon Lords, I've checked them in. So now we have a total of 11 people. That might be the most we've ever had. It's pretty good. I think 12 is the most we've ever had. People that have not checked in are It's Go You That, some random person. Schneidog Gaming, who I know they stream on Fridays, so it's no good. Blue Red Ninja. Octurian, aka Surfetched, has not checked in. Bitbros Jiro. Android 21 main, aka Isaiah. Mario Supercart 109, the Kirby Kid. Rin. And M Destroyer have not checked in. So that's about 10 people. All right, we've waited long enough. I'm going to process the check-ins here. Yep, you are in the bracket. You are Andy1236, I'm assuming. So you're there. All right, process check-in results. All right, all the people that did not check in are now eliminated. Let's take a look at our bracket for today. All right, so here's our bracket. Round 1 matches, Peak of the Musician and Chomper v. Chompin'. The Next Best versus Ann Lazaro. Doyo versus Radioactive Spider Boys. Then round 2, I Get a Bye and I Like Pie and Sonic Get a Bye. And then there's John Dura versus Dragon Lord. And there's a losers bracket. As in the description for the tournament, there's a Discord server that has all the information that you need on what to do, basically, and how to ask for help and things like that. Yeah, it should be fun. Should be a lot of matches here. I'm going to now go to the Discord server and set up these people to actually have the right and proper roles. So that everyone's able to see the areas they're supposed to see. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Tournament technically has not officially started yet. So I need to how do I get out of this? There we go. Oh yeah, I'm noticing now that Radioactive Spider Boys is actually not in my Discord server. So go ahead and do that. The link is in the description. If you don't have Discord, you're gonna have to communicate in chat, in the YouTube chat with each other. I have no plans or intentions of streaming Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Where, there it is, roles, all right. In bracket. All right, so Bitbros and Rin. Whoa, okay, hold shift while we're moving. Okay, there we go. I Like Pie is here, John Dura is here, No Gaming, yep, they're all here. No to them, no to you, no to you. All right, so I have to add 4 more people here. So Pika the Musician is one of them. And then Ann Lazaro is another. And then Radioactive Spider Boys, who isn't in the Discord yet. Dragon Lord? No, they already have the role. Okay. The next best. Or Ray King. Nope. Who is in here that wasn't in the last event? We'll have 2. That'll give me 9. I need to add 2 more people. Am I on this list? I have 9 members, but I have 11 people registered. Radioactive Spider Boy is one of them. Me, I Like Pie, Sonic, John Dura, Dragon Lord, Doyo. Oh wait, I need to. Oh no, they're there as well. Ray King, Peek the Musician, Chomper, Andy. This makes no sense. How is it that I'm looking at them side by side? Andy's here. No, okay. Is the count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the count is wrong. That's weird. It says manage members 9, but there are actually 10 people listed. So that's awkward. But that's all good now. Alright, so everything is all set. We can begin the tournament. 15 minutes behind, but there are actually so many people that this is going to be a long one anyway. Let's see, who do I want to have on stream here? I think that I would like to have Doyo, the real one, and Radioactive Spider Boys on stream, because haven't seen RSB on yet. How do you know the stages? It's in tournament rules. Yep. So for if you were not called on stream, then you do all of your matches by yourself. Like in the Discord, you communicate with your opponent to say like, hey, this is what my arena ID is. These are the stages that I strike. Things like that. And importantly, if you want your matches to be streamed at some point, then you need to save the replays. So save the replay of every single game, and then if you post them to shared content, then I will watch them afterwards, after the tournament is over.
Step into the ring.
So Doyo and RSB can get in here. Streamlabs is dying. Hopefully we don't have any issues today. I think if I lower the quality of my own playback, then that should help. Alright, here's Doyo. Yeah, it's fine now. We dropped like 10 seconds worth of frames for a bit there, but we're good now. RSB doesn't have Discord, that's fine. Well, then you lucked up. That means you won't be able to participate in next week's tournament, where I won't be present myself. But luckily you made it for this one. Question, is 75mm legal? No. That stage is an abomination. Isn't that what that stage is called? 75mm? Oh, actually it's just 75 meters. That's good to know. Stage so terrible I don't know random facts about it. I guess 75mm would be too small. I just thought because it was all like pixelated and whatnot that, you know, it would be fine. But I have no idea what 75 meters would represent. Is it like the height of a building? Let's hope that Radioactive Spider Boys makes it here before the other participants finish their sets, because I'm gonna DQ if they don't get here quick enough. DQ is such a wonderful phrase. It's just magic. People just start showing up. Here you are. I'm pretty sure that Radioactive Spider Boys doesn't know how to stage strike, so you might be playing this whole set on small battlefield. Yeah, everyone can start their tournament sets. Just remember to save your replays. So close, let's see. If you save the replays, then, or for one thing, you're playing best of 3 sets, by the way, so it's not like one game. And so after you've saved all the replays, you go into the vault, and then you share it onto shared content. And then you basically post the IDs into the Discord server. Or if you're on my friends list, then I can find it pretty easily as well. So with that out of the way, this is winners round 1. We've got tournament newcomer Radioactive Spider Boys, a regular from John Dura's stream, fighting Doyo, the real one. He's a pretty tough competitor on my channel. Midnight versus Falco. It's actually kind of interesting because Squishy Boy, who's Radioactive Spider Boy's gamer tag, or in-game tag, claims that Fox beats Meta Knight. He seems to be doing pretty well against Falco here. So a lot of movement from RSB and like shielding, and it's really working out against Doyo's Falco so far. Imagine that at some point you're going to start doing some empty hop grabs or something like that to help out with that. And of course, edgeguarding is always a very important factor when it comes to fighting as and against Meta Knight. Gotta shoot more lasers. You got a projectile. And he's mostly staying on the ground. This might be death. Alright, you're in trouble when you start going for crazy things. I think that's supposed to be pivot forward smash. So surprisingly, when you hit a spike, generally speaking, the blast zone is a lot smaller, or like higher up off the ground. I think that if that were on Yoshi's story, Meta Knight would not have been able to recover from that, because the blast zone is so much closer to the ledge. So that spike probably would have killed, even though Meta Knight has the ability to recover from that high or that low down. Game 1 goes to Radioactive Spider Boys, but this set is far from over. Alright, we got some new folks that came into the chat during all that. Hey there, Ari Lawrence. And Shinnok. And Sonic and Mega Man. Good to see you all. Alright, game 2, Doyo's brought out the Sheik. Oh. They forgot that they ran out of jumps, or maybe they accidentally were holding down when they were passing by the ledge, which stopped them from being able to grab onto the ledge. It's quite the deficit, but, you know, RSB did win by 2 whole stocks in the last game, so it's not unreasonable to come back from this. I love to see the needles. Oh, tech. Nice tech. I was actually expecting a wall jump into forward air, but I guess that's just the melee in me thinking. RSB's Meta Knight is getting a lot of mileage from just holding shield and then naring out of shield. And I wonder if that was supposed to be an up smash instead of a up tilt. Oh, I know what they're going for. They're trying to do like, you know, forward air or like down tilt, and then you do a full hop and you do drag down up air, and then they're like stuck on the platform and they can't shield, and you're actually able to get a up smash off, and it's just like completely true. Very similar to what Joker is able to do with the left obble. Except it's not an infinite, it's just a kill confirm. Alright, RSV takes the first stock. Pretty high deficit, but you know, there was that SD at the beginning. Alright, there's a joke about, oh, meant to up B, did side B instead. Oh, missed tech. Barely makes it back. Trying to get a little desperate here. That edge guard attempt was pretty risky there. Doya's going to have to start teching these down air drag downs. Bouncing fish. Nope, not that time. Oh no! He just stood there. Doesn't fight enough sheiks. Alright, game 2 goes Doyo. This next game settles it all. The SD killed me? Yes, that is literally what it does. Alright, game 3. Low point game so far. Doyo kind of pulling ahead here. It's really going to come down to who's going to take these stocks. Last game, RSB lived all the way to 170 before dying. Dead. Oh, nice DI. Or maybe a mess up from Doyo. Takes the first stock at 150. It'll be good if you could put on another 50 here before losing the stock. Or you get SD. Alright, back to even stocks, even percents. Oh, very nice. It's very tempting to roll in there because he was right underneath you and you want to generally take center stage. Bouncing fish. Gotta watch out for those. The one time he doesn't use down smash after that. I personally prefer using forward tilt instead. Does more damage. Oh boy, so dead. No mess up that time. To be fair, RSB has gotten away with that twice already. Even stocks, pretty close to percent. Oh, what a gimp that would have been. RSB is using lots of jumps in quick succession here. Finally throwing some needles. Bouncing fish. If he had done jump, it might have killed there. I think they landed. That's a new technique. I've seen it before, like in Smash 4 especially, but never seen Doyo pull that one off. The extended banish. Alright, here's RSB's attempt. I thought he was going to go off stage, so I was tricked. Is that it? That's it. After staying on stage the past 3 times, I decided this is gonna be it. This is my chance. I'm going off. And the Meta Knight Classic. Good games to RSB. They move on in winner's side. Doyo goes into loser's bracket. Pika, there is a loser's bracket. I mean, I can DQ you from it, and that's fine. But just so you know that you're not out of the tournament yet. Oh, that's gonna be good. RSB versus Sonic. Kind of want to see that. So then, let's have that match now then. RSB and Sonic. I want to see you guys in here. And then after that, we'll do me versus Chomper. I Like Pie versus Andy, though. Let's see. Loser 6. Okay, I'll get Andy in losers round 2, I guess. Because this is their first time in the tournament series, so I want to make sure that they're on stream at least once. Because we've already gotten everyone else that's in the tournament so far. Yep, you and Lazaro can go ahead. This is number 13. Winners round 1. Doyo, the real one, versus Active Spider Boys. We had 13 of these. How crazy. I think Pika already left. I'll give him until their next set. I have no idea what's going on with Sonic here. And Lazaro is Andy 174 or something like that. Some random assortment of numbers after Andy. I'm going to set up this heated blanket real quick. It's never warm enough down here, especially for tournament sets. So Somic's not here yet. I'm gonna have my set with Chomper right now. So RSB, go ahead and exit the arena. And I'll play against Chomper. And then after this set, we'll see if Somic's still around. And then we'll wait like a reasonable amount of time. And if they're not here at that point, then we will DQ. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Oh, he responded? Let's see. What did he say? Oh, he said, all right. Well, in that case, I guess, yep, perfectly timed. As soon as I had Radioactive Spider Boys leave, Somic showed up. So let's have RSB re-enter the arena again. So we can have our set now. So imagine all this, like, wait 5 minutes here, wait 10 minutes there, but you have 1,000 entrants, and you can see why tournaments like start at 8 o'clock in the morning and last until like 2 o'clock in the morning, or how they have to play over multiple days or something like that. So Somic, all the games are going to be on small battlefield here, in case you're listening. Welcome back, Ann Lazaro. I think I Like Pie is trying to message you in Discord. This arena's gonna shut down, I feel like. Sonic actually hasn't been reaching out to you on Discord. They're like talking in Discord. before the arena shuts down. Because Radioactive Spider Boys doesn't know how to stage strike or do bans, all sets or all games within the set are going to be played on small battlefield. All right, winners round 2. We got newcomer to the series, Radioactive Spider Boys, aka Squishy Boy, with a Meta Knight, versus longtime fan favorite Sonic. Squishy Boy is super aggressive and does not allow Sonic to do his patented put down a hydrant and then charge to Melon. In fact, this ought to be pretty interesting because I think that aside from John Dura, this might be the most aggressive opponent that Sonic typically fights in these. Well, if they used neutral air instead, it would have worked. Things are still not quite that dire, but things are kind of getting away from RSB here. He's getting hit by these hydrants, and at this point, most of the bonus fruits will kill. Back throw will not. Jump key, yep. Use the very last of his jumps in order to hit that back air. First stock taken at 190. And that's actually Sonic's own move used against him. Forward smashing the hydrant. You can't shield while the hydrant disappears because you don't have a stage to stand on. So you just get hit by the lingered hitbox of your forward smash. I just realized that the music is not on. And usually the music is on for tournament sets. We'll play through the rest of this set, no music, and then we'll turn it on for the rest. Don't die to hit the slowest moving projectile in the world. That should kill. Especially with that DI. Good tech on the second back air. Alright, this is your chance. Alright, even stocks, pretty even percents as well. For people that don't know how to deal with that, it's pretty scary, but you can just grab Pac-Man if they're just shield flickering. Shield flickering is like just a shortcut basically. It makes it easy to parry. But you actually go through 11 whole frames of shield drop animation every time you let go of the button. So you can just like run up and grab them because they can't jump during the shield drop. Exposed their back, got hit by the forward smash. Sonic takes the first game. Welcome to the channel, Sharita. All right, let's see game 2. Now it's gonna be weird if I shut down this arena and then put on music and then come back. We'll just play out the rest of this set, no music. That hydrant is kind of a menace there. Gotta shield all 5 of those. I'm not sure if that parry was intentional, or if they just like happen to get lucky and not get hit by the hydrant there. Tech the first one, got hit by the second one anyway. Nice back air. I was expecting him to stay on the ground and forward smash. So if you hit Pac-Man before he gets the power pellet, then you can knock him away. And if you knock the power pellet, then he kind of falls in place where he was. But if you hit him after he's eaten the power pellet, then he has super armor. Sonic's utilizing a lot more full hops, I think, generally in this game. Very unlucky. Meta Knight has lots of jumps, but each one is not very high. And that was Interesting choice there. He's just convinced that this forward smash has to work. Another one? Yep, there it is. Gonna try it again, probably. When your option fails, don't try to force it. Because your opponent's, like, looking for, like, what the last couple of things you did was. You need to mix it up. Well, this is probably a lot of damage that you could have avoided if you just, like, used your neutral air or something like that instead of forward smash. No, that's actually so safe. It's pretty dangerous there. If Sonic had decided to use neutral air at any point in time, then you would have had to tech a stage spike. There you go. Needs more action. Less waiting. Not quite hurt enough. Forward smash. These forward smashes are all pretty safe because, like, the lingering hitbox from the hitting the hydrant means that you can't really run in afterwards. Like that. The hydrant covers it as well. Can't really jump into it either. Forward smash, yep. They're not 100% safe, as you just saw from that dash attack, but, you know, given that if Sonic hits one of these forward smashes, it'll definitely kill and take this set, and if he misses, then RSB gets, like, a dash attack. This is actually why it's so important to learn combos. Well, looks like we had some internet issues and struggled a bit with that stream there, dropped some frames, but we got some footage, so that's okay. Good games to Sonic, they advance. And Radioactive Spider Boys goes into losers bracket. My voice sounds weird. Let me try to fix it. Try that, and then set it back where it was. Maybe it's better now. Let me know if my voice still sounds weird for whatever reason. Alright, let me turn on music here. It's been an hour. We've gone through winners round 1 entirely. That's good at least. Alright, let's get Chomper in here for our set. I had no idea what to do. I never play against Pac-Man. If you want to make those types of excuses, you're going to have to choose a character that's not Meta Knight, because Meta Knight is way, way, way more rare than Pac-Man. Pac-Man is a super common tournament threat. You fight the loser of this set here. I'm pretty sure. I haven't checked the bracket yet. Who was that? That was Sonic. That was actually winners round 2. Versus also, that wasn't really entirely just because of matchup inexperience as well, because Sonic, I think, has won one of these tournaments and has gotten second at every other tournament from the series. So they're like one of my top viewers, actually. Oh, I guess, Chomper, I will give you the ID in Discord. Yeah, Pika did leave, so I messaged them to see if they knew that they were still in the tournament, but I think that they like legit left because I think that they had to do something IRL, so we can DQ them. Do I want Sonic and I Like Pie on stream? Let's see. What is that? That is... So this is Grand Finals. And then this is top 3. So this would be top 8. Or top 4. Yeah. Let's have I Like Pie and Sonic on stream. And let's DQ Pika here. So now RSB and Andy, you guys can play each other. If you save your replays and post them to shared content, then I will watch them at the end of the stream. And they'll be uploaded as its own separate video. They banned Battlefield. Oh, I ban here. Shouldn't have said that out loud. You don't need to save the replays if you're on stream, because I've already looked at the matches. It's for the sets that you don't play on stream. Like, for example, this one you're about to play right now. Winners round 2, me versus Chomper here. Thought I spaced that right. Guess I got a little greedy there. So I'm going to give a tip to everyone. Nothing against you if you do this, by the way. But generally speaking, GG mid-set, or like when you're playing friendlies, is kind of weird. And I know that like every G is G, but like saying it out loud is uncommon. Like you wait until the end of the set generally. Like this is speaking from experience of playing in person. But it's fine to do it. Alright, let me see what my stage list is so I can choose what to ban. What happened to the voice? What voice are you talking about? Is my stream messing up still? It looks like it's working. Just you? Okay, good. Could have swapped a pyre there. I'll get an up smash there. Whew. Good games. This is win round 2. Stormy Sensei versus Chomper B. Chompin. I really need to edit the videos from number 12 too. I haven't gotten around to finishing all of those. I edited enough so that they will keep on releasing one at a time until Monday. But I want to do a lot of those this weekend, actually. You want me versus Stormy Sensei on stream, Stormy Sensei? When does your next match happen? So just now, Chomper lost to me, and now they have to fight Doyo, the real one, in loser's bracket, and then you fight whoever wins that match. And I saw in chat basically that the rules weren't set up properly for one of the tournament or for one of the sets. You should turn Final Smash meter off for sure. That's not like that's not a thing. So I guess now we should do. So we either need to go into losers or push ahead into winner's side. I think it's better to do winners. Not winners, it's better to do losers. Because like, it's kind of weird knowing who's going to be top 3 before you fill out the rest of the bracket. So let's have, well, but on the other hand, let's see. I don't think I need to see Chomper versus Doyo. I'm kind of curious about it though. Doyo, have we? Okay, so if we've seen Chomper versus Doyo on stream before, then I definitely want to see it. 'Cause that way we can kind of see the progression over time for Chomper's Ridley. So I'm going to look up real quick whether we've seen that before. Also, Doyo may not be here. I don't know. Chomper, Doyo. No videos were found. Okay, but is that because YouTube search is terrible? Doyo. No videos were found. It's because YouTube search is awful. Alright. Doyo, the real one. Alright, so we've seen... In number 4 we saw Chomper versus Doyo, the real one, in losers round 2. So I'm actually kind of interested into seeing this one. Because Chomper's been with us the whole summer, and Doyo kind of has come in and out. And also in number 1, it was Chomper versus Doyo in loser semifinals. And also winner quarterfinals. They were the very first thing on stream. Alright, I'm convinced. I want to see Doyo versus Chomper. Like, we can watch, you know, number 1, followed by number 4, followed by number 13. Can't not see that. Let me get the ID and password for everyone. It's poetic, pretty much. I think this will be an important one to watch, just because, like, so often my viewers are like, oh, I'm not learning anything, I'm not getting better, I feel like I'm stuck. But this is almost a random experiment. Not really. I don't know whether Doyo's been like practicing in other streams or like practicing by themselves, or like they started attending locals and like playing offline Smash. Or they just like haven't really been playing, or they just been playing but just not here. But I at least do know that Chomper's been attending almost every Smash stream that I've had. We were the first ones, and this is where one will fall. I love the storylines that you're building here. This will all be edited out of the actual upload, but like, you know, I'm gonna be, oh, never mind, guess not. So losers round 1, we've got Chomper be Chompin' versus Doyo the real one. Not gonna lie, this bracket is pretty stacked for these two to be meeting in losers round 1. The very first match of the entire tournament series is actually both of these players fighting in winner semifinals. But that is what happens when, you know, you've got so many killers in bracket. That actually would have worked if they did regular get up. The problem is that if you kind of charge it, then like, you know, you'd have to be hoping that the enemy messes up in order to get that read, as opposed to, you know, making the proper read. Like, it would be better to just roll in and then on reaction to regular get up forward smash. That's not gonna kill because no rage. Ridley should survive that. That was less risky than what I would have done. I probably would have tried to go down for a back air to get an early kill, even at 0% for no reason. The stretcher? Got stretchered. You gotta hit those techs. And then don't roll to get up because that's super slow. If you do regular get up, if you miss your tech, then you can jump off the platform or run off the platform. You don't really see too many stretchers these days. You used to see it a lot in Smash 4. I'm not seeing nearly enough needles and nearly enough plasma breath. Tried to do the left wobble, but with Sheik. I've actually never seen it happen before, so I don't know if it's actually possible. Nope. Didn't turn around properly. You can always press neutral B, followed by the direction that you want to shoot. And every projectile that's able to be reversed will automatically be reversed for you in that scenario, if you use those inputs. That's gonna be death. Nice neutral AI shield there. I like it. Ooh. Was that forward air? I missed it. It was so fast. I like literally blinked. The quick short hop backwards to avoid the grab. Thought I was gonna roll back. Doyo jumps. Bouncing fish? Nope. Not that time. You gotta recover. I mean, they didn't have any jumps left, so they had to do the right up B angle or side B earlier. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Got ourselves a Ridley Ditto for game 2. Let's see, Chomper is gold here. Have I seen Doya's Ridley before? I don't think I have. I've seen all the space animals and Sheik and Ganondorf, and also Young Link, but not Ridley. First stock goes to Doya. Very effective use of the Plasma Breath to weaken the recovery. Oh man, so close. That almost got it. I actually don't know whether that down smash actually will trade with up B. Alright, down a full stock, thanks to an early Gimp in stock 1. Uh-oh. Gotta be ready for those ledge regrabs. That was supposed to be instant turnaround back air. Nice tech. Doya always hits those. I don't want to commentator's curse him, I guess, but he's hit everyone so far in bracket. Nice grab. I got grabbed by that too. Oh, the forward tilt. Tipper. You don't see that too often. Nicely done. Let's put on a good show. Doya takes it 2-0 over Chomper and moves on in the rest of bracket. Alright, so now we can get Doya versus Dragon Lord in here. Hello, Carson. Good to see you. Don't actually recall, but welcome back. Losers round 1. Doyo, the real one, versus Chomper. Be chompin'. I get the ID and password, UTF-1K1782. Yep, I sent the password on Discord as well. Yeah, losers bracket is going to look pretty crazy because RSB upset Doyo in round 1. So instead of it being like the number 5 seed versus the number 9 seed, it's now 5 versus 6. At least the top of the bracket is otherwise not harmed. We got 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. Losers round 2. We've got Dragon Lord versus Doyo, the real one.
3, 2,
At this point, this is practically a joint tournament series between my channel and John Dura's, since like half of the participants are originated from his channel. And I really enjoy the idea that they get to come and play against my community. Dragon Lord is a frequent regular on John Dura's channel. Doyo, when school was out, was a very prominent regular for this particular past year. We haven't seen them for the past couple of weeks, but they're back here for today's tournament. Maybe hearing that this is going to be the last one that was going to be streamed. So it's about even here. Sheik does have a 40% lead on Byleth, but Sheik needs probably like an 80% lead in order to get the kills. Speaking of getting the kills, at 110, Byleth loses their first stock. You gotta hit those techs. That back air actually might have nearly killed Sheik there. Also, these down tilts probably would be better off using comboing into up air. Just even though it won't kill, it'll be the safer option, it's more likely to hit. And typically, you want to just do what's likely to hit. Dragon Lord burns his double jump super early, and Doyo clips it. Gets a nice little edge guard. Ooh. I was so tricked by that one. So movement heavy. Bouncing fish? Nope. I was expecting bouncing fish there. That should be it. Almost got grabbed by Byless up B. If you were more focused on, trying to live no matter what, you probably would have fast fell and then gotten the angle right so that you could have hit Sheik with your up B there. Also, I think that you can stall for a little bit with side B when playing as Byleth. Alright, we got a double swap for the next game here. Dragon Lord is bringing out Captain Falcon, Doyo bringing out the Falco. Now, I don't really see this matchup very often. I would only imagine that my only thoughts about this matchup come from Melee, where it took the best Captain Falcons 20 years to be able to beat the best Falcos. But this is a completely different game here. Alright, you just can't just let Falco live like that. He's so dangerous on the stage, and he's so weak when he's off stage. Doyo's not the type of person to recover and then regularly get up into a down smash that's been charged for 10 seconds. You gotta go for the edge guards. Or if you're going to go for something at the edge, then you should go for down tilt, because if you time it right, then it will 2-frame anyway and kill them anyway. But it's a lot faster if you miss. Tech, yep. Falcon buffs saved Dragon Lord there. Because tech jump forward air is exactly what every character in the world would have done to Captain Falcon after the rock proc. I don't think we're supposed to call it that anymore. I think that they were canceled, but I don't actually remember the details about how that ended up. So I'll just call it teching the Falcon dive. The side B's a neutral. I don't know why Space Animals do that. It's such a terrible option. You glow blue and you stand still, you basically may as well announce out loud Phantasm or something like that. It's a little safer to do on Wi-Fi thanks to the 6+ frames of input delay. Oh no, you went for the spike but got spiked. Well, good games to both. Doyo takes it 2-0 over Dragon Lord. This is losers round 2 here. Doyo is really good. There's a reason why they're seeded 5th in the tournament. I think that their lowest placement is 5th in this tournament series, I believe. They only really lose to like me, I Like Pie, Sonic, and M Destroyer. Or at least I've only seen them lose to those players. Round 2. What was that? That was Doyo, the real one, versus Dragon Lord. You never played I Like Pie? Oh, okay. Well, that'll be interesting if that comes up. You never even played, let alone a tournament set. I had a mental mind, or like a mental image of who's been placing higher than you, and just assumed that they eliminated you. But I guess the two don't necessarily equate. All right, so it looks like we're all caught up now in bracket. We can do our winners round 3, winners semifinals. I guess we'll start with I Like Pie and Sonic. On stream, GTF1K with the password of 1782. Alright, now I missed a couple of people. Okay, so Violet our girl is Roy our boy. Good to know. Well, welcome back. And then I think I saw someone else. Welcome Carson. I already said hi to Carson, I remember that. Chomper says, I'm sure I got better at Smash than before. Well, you'll be able to tell the difference just by looking at this set. And because you actually have several replays of you versus Doyo in particular. And you can even go back and watch you versus me or you versus anyone really and see the difference. The Next Best says there should be an alternate account called The Next Bed. Byleth is not Roy? Okay. You're actually Sonic and Mega Man. Got it. Sonic's on Do Not Disturb. Well then, I guess I'll have to fight John Dura next. And then we'll wait until that set is over, and then we'll wait a short amount of time before disqualifying Sonic. Oh, and of course, I keep on telling you guys, disqualify is a magic word. As soon as you say it out loud, everyone shows up. So he's here now. Alright, let me show you guys the bracket real quick. Just to see, or show you all how far we've gotten in the bracket. So this is the tournament progress so far. In bar graph form, we're more than halfway done. Not more than halfway done with the stream though, because we're probably going to stream most of these upcoming sets, because there's going to be some pretty high level gameplay here. So here's match number 13, me versus John Dura. But before that, we're going to watch I Like Pie versus Sonic 38. And then they will go to their respective losers bracket. So the winner will go into winners finals. The losers will go into loser quarterfinals. And then, you know, so Radioactive Spider Boy will be fighting the loser of me versus John Dura. Doyo, the real one, will be fighting the loser of I Like Pie and Sonic. And then the winners of those sets fight each other. And then the winner of that set fights the loser of winners finals. It's all pretty good stuff. All my tournament sets now were streamed. For today, probably. Or do you mean like ever? Today? Yeah. It would have been completely reasonable to just have you and Chomper save your replays and then just like watch them later and then just like do more of winner's bracket. I'm screwed. Don't want to go to the Shadow Realm. All you gotta do is win. Problem solved. We can do stage strikes, John Dura. Are you gonna turn the stream off when we play? I didn't even realize you were streaming at the moment. Alright. This is a matchup familiar to everyone here. If you've been watching the series from the beginning, this is a very common set here. We got I Like Pie versus Sonic. Oh, that was surprising first start. Sonic's going like hyper aggro here. I've actually never seen Sonic go this aggro, but so far it's working. We just need to see I Like Pie adjust. Because even though Sonic has more neutral ones at this point, because I Like Pie's combos do more damage, they are now even. Interesting, if they had just charged it, then it would have been very different. I honestly didn't even see that block there. Sonic Classic. You don't actually have to jump over blocks that are one unit off the ground. Literally every character, including DDD, is able to just run under it, and it actually instantly destroys the block. That being said, if Steve is expecting that to happen, then you might run into trouble. It's actually the second piece of diamond that Steve has mined there. It's kind of surprising. I thought that it was pretty rare, but he somehow was able to get or craft his diamond sword and then also mine for more diamond. I'm really liking the aggression here. It's working a lot better than you know, hoping that your setups work against Steve, because there's a lot of blocks interrupting them. Oh, that would have been nice. I think you actually have to charge that a bit more. The forward smash would not have been fast enough, so the forward tilt makes sense there. The projectile's so slow that you actually fall for it. Oh wow. Still living. Good DI. That should have been death right there. That was a terrible up smash. Alright. Last stock. That's so funny. The water pushed him so that it actually covered the roll in. You can just get up attack though, I think. Well, actually, I don't know if Pac-Man's able to get up attack in that situation. How did that happen? Air dodged and also didn't have a double jump. Could have used side B to live, also could have used up B to live. Even though that game ended unceremoniously, you know, you just gotta say, whoops, I SD'd. Just do all that again without SDing, and I'll definitely win. Game 2. Let's see, we're on FD here.
2, 1, go!
That would have been pretty awkward if you just like SD'd at 0 there. It's also kind of unfortunate is Steve was able to actually mine Diamond in the time it took for Sonic to set those few setups going. Which is why I really liked his aggressive playstyle from the previous game more than the setup heavy style. Wait. Wouldn't it be awesome if you just grabbed there? Because you would... they would either have to shield or get grabbed. Or they would get hit by the melon or they would get grabbed. I guess they could jump out of it. That was a pretty quick stock, actually, percentage-wise. Oh yeah, they hit him with the down smash. Steve is so skinny. Like, that did not hit him at all. He was like right in front of him too. Back throw will not kill. Oh. I Like Pie takes it 2-0 over Sonic. Good games to both. I need to wait a little bit longer for that replay, or that, what's it called? There we go. This is winners semifinals, I think. Yes, winner semifinals. All right, let's get John Dura in here. Perfect.
Choose your fighter.
Winner semifinals. Me versus John Dura. We actually end up fighting each other a lot in this tournament series, which makes sense. Both pretty good players.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, I didn't know that they wasn't gonna make it there. Game 2, going to FD versus the Falco.
2, 1, go!
Falco is always pretty tough. Good games to John Dura. Alright, we now have our... Oh, we actually don't have top 3 yet. So we need to have John Dura and Radioactive Spider Boy and Sonic versus Doyo. Do we want to have either one of those or both on stream? I actually kind of want to use the restroom for now. I'll be right back. I'll think about who we want on stream next. Oh, Sonic and Doya are currently playing? Okay, well then we'll get John Dura and Radioactive Spider Boys in for their set here. Actually makes my decision a lot easier. This is actually winter semifinals. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, I was actually thinking, I was using the time that I was supposed to be spending thinking about whether I wanted Loser's Bracket on stream, but I spent it thinking, like, should we watch the replays before Grand Finals? No, that doesn't make any sense. No, we're not going to do that. It would make sense for the people that are currently watching the stream, just because, you know, you wouldn't know who already won the tournament. So there would be somewhat more of a suspense, I guess. But the whole point of saving the replays and like watching them after the tournament is over, is so that, you know, once the tournament is over, you know, you can just leave and you don't have to sit around and wait for every single match to be played out, in case some people need to like go to sleep, or, you know, actually that's really the only other reason, or like, yeah, I don't know, homework to do or something like that. They shouldn't be homework, but assuming how to make it to grands, I appreciate you saving replays until after. Exactly, yeah, because that's a lot of waiting. And like during that time, the top three's hands are getting cold, or at least my hands are getting cold while top three are practicing still. Well, it's definitely better to watch the replays after the tournaments are over. So this is losers quarterfinals. John Dura versus John Dura's best viewer, in my opinion. Or best regular, I should say. He actually sometimes gets people that come in that are better, but they don't stay for long. Ooh, this could be death. Oh, I respect the attempt. You gotta kind of sit on stage and like see what your options are, because you expected him to go low, but you could have waited to see whether he was going to go, you know, low or straight. See, that's another high recovery, so that's 2 highs in a row. And so now here comes the real mind games. So like, you know that John Dura is a good player, so most people mix it up on the 3rd time. But is John going to mix it up on the 3rd time, knowing that you think that he's a good player and is going to mix it up on the 3rd time? I don't know, punish. Could have just jabbed there. Meta Knight actually has a pretty decent jab in these situations. That does work if Fox is bad with their recovery. But John recovers low enough so that he doesn't get clipped by the jab. They're both at kill percent here. Meta Knight will die on the stage from like up smash or back air or something like that. Meanwhile, Fox will die off stage most likely from a neutral air. I like that RSB went high. They didn't hit it, but they were like, alright, you keep on recovering high, I'm gonna start covering it. That makes the mind games even crazier, because like now, you know, you're actually playing the game. Like this is Super Smash Brothers. Consistent, constant rock, paper, scissors over like which option beats what options. Reads conditions.
Mission complete.
I think you could have teched that, and then you would have avoided the up smash. How did I strike a chord by saying RSB is John's best regular? It's not about, like, you know, best as in best for the channel. I just mean, like, best in terms of skill and ability to beat other people that come to the channel. You can do forward tilt. I generally don't see RSB do enough forward tilt. It's one of my favorite moves by Meta Knight because you can choose how many to do. 1 to 3. Oh, this might be death. Okay. I thought he was going to bounce out, but he decided to go through. Oh, that was the time to go for jab. Just run up and jab him, because like he's just kind of sitting in place. Also, that would have been caught by jab. Also, just sitting at ledge. Meta Knight also covers with jab. Nice tech. Avoided the up smash. That's what got you killed in the last game. Situations like that, that's hype. Random spikes off stage, that's like just commonplace. Sitting in shield for 10 million years. Spot dodging the up smash and counter attacking. Way better. Oh, that's death, yeah. Fox is one of the few characters that's fast enough to actually cover that. John seems to have found his footing with Fox here, after messing around with the other space animals. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. I thought that that was Radioactive Spider Boy's second stock, but actually it's completely even still. Ooh. Nice. Learning. Also nice. Learning. You got that jump habit. You use up all of your jumps way too early. I get it. I play DDD. I have a jump habit myself. Most people cover the double jump, but most people don't cover the 2 double jumps or the 3 double jumps. Nice, alright. Even stocks, even percent. I think John does like particularly well on small battlefield. He's got some pretty good platform movement and tricky stuff with his Fox. Nice tech. You didn't need it, but you're super dead. Oh, nice DI. Up there. Whew, very close.
Mission complete.
Good games to both. John Dura takes it 2-0 over Radioactive Spider Boy. Oh, that's an upset and a half. Doyo took it over Sonic. This turn is getting pretty interesting here. Hope those replays were saved. That'd be an interesting one. Alright, let's get Doyo and John Dura in here for losers semifinals. It wasn't. 15 win streak, something something. The standoff. Yeah, I loved that standoff. Want me in grands this time? Not this time. Maybe next time, Sonic. I'm not a fan of RPG games except for Dream Team. I mean, maybe because Dream Team is like very much an RPG. Like it could be that you're not a fan of, you know, popular, well-established RPG franchises like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest or Shin Megami Tensei or Persona. But you just haven't found the right types of RPGs to enjoy playing. There are lots of games that have that kind of rhythm-based and quirky dialogue that goes with the Mario and Luigi games. Mario and Luigi generally stole their formula from the Paper Mario franchise. So you might like those as well. And then even Paper Mario kind of took a lot of its gameplay mechanics from Super Mario RPG. And then there are games kind of like the Tales of games that have very similar types of, you know, press buttons in combat to change the attacks and things like that. Trying to think of some other things here. There are a lot more, but that's a good number for now. This is losers semifinals, right? Or is it quarterfinals? Quarterfinals, wow. Oh, who should ban first? I should have responded to that. The one on top. So John would have banned first. I'd do it in seating order. Oh, Chomper, what RPG are you playing? Are you still playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Or have you moved on to something else? Pokemon is definitely an RPG game. All right. We are here in loser semifinals. We got Doyo, the real one, versus John Dura. I think that John Dura and Doyo have entered as many tournaments as each other, but John mostly entered the last few, and Doyo entered a lot of the early ones. I wonder if down smash would have worked instead. Ooh, nice tech. This is technically pretty even. John has to avoid, I was gonna say, the few smash attacks as well as an edge guard. And Doyo has to avoid like down air or nair, basically. See? Even. Same stocks. Finally, some needles. Trip. Pretty rare. I think every move in the game with the low enough knockback has a chance to trip. Ooh. Wonder if that was supposed to be back air. Now, what was that? Why did he die there? I think he... Nope. Let's see here. Oh, I saw the double jump there. Okay. He didn't know that he lost his double jump, but when he was launched off stage, you could see the rings in the replay. Oh, so close. I know you wanted to continue that edge guard. That high recovery wasn't covered. Down smash may have been more active. There's that bouncing fish call out that John was looking for in the first stock. You get in the second stock, actually hitting the techs. That's how John lost his first stock. Well, he missed the tech, but I think he teched away, and Doyo just did jab, jab, forward smash anyway, and it so happened to catch him. Fairly even still, yep. That bouncing fish, he called it out 4 times and hit it twice. That's all it takes. Means you gotta stop doing it. So this is pretty exciting. There's a chance that they will use their special victory lines for Fox versus Falco. So I'm really excited for the possibility of that happening. But for game 2, Doyo throws away the Sheik, brings out the Falco. Oh, back air? Yo, it wasn't quite enough to kill. Oh, the worst recovery. Oh, that was nasty. The jab locks. Yep, that was the better option. No shield breaks here. Despite taking the first stock, that early death from Falco trying to edgeguard Fox. It's kind of betraying Doyo at this point here. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh. I thought he was dead. Nice tech. Oh, but he catches the jump.
Better luck next time, Falco.
Oh, and he said it, better luck next time, Falco. I love it. That was a very fun match all around. Good games to both. John advances. All right. I think we have top 3 now. Yes, we do. Top 3. Let's see. John won that one. It's me, I Like Pie, and John Dura remaining. I'll just make a highlight from that previous set real quick. Night. Okay, that's from the previous set. Here we go. This was losers semifinals, and it was John Dura versus Doyo, the real one. I've never gotten that platform dare lock before. Yeah, that was nasty. And I'm gonna go over to Discord real quick and fight I Like Pie. we lost Doyo versus Sonic. Ah well. No replays from that. Yep, you're up. So far, me and I Like Pie are 1-1 against each other. Is that true? That's not true. Because you beat him in the first tournament, and then you beat him in winner's side in the next tournament, and then you lost to him in the loser side of the last tournament. Need to rearrange my seating arrangement right now. take it. Wow, did I get hit by both of those? That actually worked out kind of well. I don't really play Zelda as much as I used to, but the question is, was that better than how I could have done as DDD? I do like not having to necessarily approach, and I also like not being comboed. I have to think about it. Good old Gordo. So I'm letting I Like Pie know that I'm swapping to Zelda since they chose FD, in case they want to counterpick my character since I just won. Typically that's how the order of things would go. Oh, they reached me. I tried to reflect that. I'll take that for sure. Oh, that got me. Thought I was safe on this stage, honestly. Maybe DDD would have made that. This is winners finals here, John. Peak of the musician. Oh, that hit me? I'm so tall. Guess I should have rolled there. Ah. You can teach an old dog new tricks. Huh. Maybe I was too early to try to counterpick this Steve here. Except I've only lost with Zelda. Let's see. What am I going to ban here? Oh, how can I expect that? Oh, that's unfortunate. It's pretty difficult angled there. That's 3-2 in my favor. Good games to I Like Pie. I get the redemption arc maybe in loser's bracket. Yeah, right on cue. Didn't even need to be told. Number 13, this is winners finals. Oop, whoa, that would have been really awkward if I had not actually saved the replay there. It's a pretty fun set. I feel like if Pyre had never come out, Zelda probably would have been the call there. But I kind of have neglected Zelda like super hardcore. Let's see what I missed in chat during that set. It's a pretty good one though. Let's see, talking about Nickelodeon Brawl Stars, Pika the musician's being attacked by a bee, or was it Chomper? Well, it was Chomper that got attacked by a bee. Unfortunate. This ought to be a good one. So, as John Dura pointed out, these two have a history of eliminating each other from the tournament. I Like Pie has eliminated John Dura the last time that they fought against each other. I Like Pie was eliminated by John Dura in the time before that. So here we have another tournament with both in attendance. Let's see who gets the better of the two. Yeah, lasers. Perfect. I love it. Oh, jeez. John Dura keeps on getting hit by the landing hitbox. Getting stuck on platforms here. Oh boy, that should have been death. The question is I Like Pie going to craft here? He's got gold, and if he keeps mining, then he's going to get diamond pretty soon. Oh, that angle was almost very nice, but just barely missed it. Alright, even stocks. Fox is a little bit behind here because he dies. Steve, I guess, dies a little bit as well, but not like Fox here. Especially when Steve has diamond. I'm glad that I have DD's grab range there. I also have gone for the reflector there, because if he got that, and I Like Pie had decided to try to down air and disadvantage, like so many Steves do, he would have literally died at 50. So like, you know, this is still kind of anyone's game here. That's super death. Should have kept on just shooting the gun. That doesn't really work against Steve, just because blocks. Like, he can just press B and get out of that. Is that death? Not quite. The fake out. Alright, even stocks, not even percents whatsoever. Fox will die in a forward smash. Probably a back air, definitely a down air for sure. I don't think it's a terrible idea to just stand on the other side of the stage and just shoot at him. Because, like, you're already at kill percent, and he's not at kill percent. And he already has diamond. Like, you're not actually losing too much more by letting him mine more, I guess. At least that's what I would do against Steve, but... You also gotta keep your distance. He does have a sword after all. Baited into shooting the gun, pretty much. It could be pretty difficult for Steve, though. You know, what's he gonna do? Run at you with his slow speed? Or, you know, minecart at you against a reflector. Wi-Fi. Gotta love the option select. The strongest option select of them all. I don't even play this game. Violet Girl is asking, Stormy, can I fight you? I do viewer battles Mondays and Wednesdays. Well, I will do viewer battles next Monday and next Wednesday. And then after that, they'll happen every Friday and Saturday. I ban Lilat and Smashville, and then John Deere chooses Lilat. Try to pull a fast one. I still feel as though you wouldn't want to have Steve on Lilat. There's so much iron there, you would just be able to constantly minecart. How do I beat an online Steve? It's all about reactable burst range. You gotta be far away. John Deere pulling out the Falco for game 2. See, the trick is you think to yourself, oh, I'm going to, you know, mash on Steve's shield. But Steve is actually perfectly capable of mashing on your shield. If that had been Fox, it would have worked, but it was Falco, so it didn't work. If John Deere actually played Falco, he would have up smashed there. If I had a Falco laser, I would literally never approach Steve. Just look at that. He's gotten 100 damage from literally just hitting him with the laser. Oh, he's super dead. Oh, nice DI. Nice DI. Up smash probably would have killed there. Even stocks, not even close to even percents. Nice recovery. Doesn't fall into another up smash. Bait. Now this is gameplay here. This is how you do it. Doesn't look fancy, but notice every time He stops shooting the laser and runs up into Steve's face. He dies. There's a reason why I suggest the things I do. Dead. Oh, he doesn't use his double jump. Alright, he's good. He's almost out of material, actually, surprisingly. I'm not quite sure when he used it all. But I guess you don't need materials when you already have your diamond sword still. Game 2 goes to I Like Pie. Can we bring it to game 5? Falco did not work. I believe in Falco. Time to pull out the Elite Samus. I mean, if you manage to make this work, major props, and I won't even trash talk your Samus. But this is your tournament life on the line here. Got to do the reverse sweep. Why the question mark, John? That should have been a statement. An exclamation mark. Going through the stages. Small battlefield, alright. Bringing out Marth here. I don't think we've seen John Doerr's Marth versus Steve yet.
3, 2, 1, go!
Invincible at B. Got him actually more comboed than if he had not pressed the button. Oh, the camera follows the TNT. That's kind of weird. You missed the text, so you could have actually jab blocked there. To recover better there. Nice up there. Oh, oh! Spaghetti. Thought he was gonna roll in. Up throw will not kill, so he didn't go for it. Oh, he hit the stage multiple times, one of which being untechable. But since it's like not a perfect flat surface, he's able to tech the next one. Oh, this... Oh... was gonna say, like, that is a nice gimp, but then it suddenly became a tragedy. Could have been worse though, if if Steve's up B had actually hit Marth on the way up, then he would have actually saved him. Suddenly, this game is not looking so hot. I knew he was gonna get up attack there. It was, you can, because when the pressure is on, that's when people really start like pressing buttons. And the tipper up smash. Was that even tipper? The momentum changed from that SD. Just gotta shake it off. Next game. They're too eager to get into it. I'd imagine it's gonna be same bands. Actually, maybe not, because John has switched to Marth now. He might have a different stage list in mind. Interesting. Alright. I got the DDD counter pick. Pulling out the casual main.
Three, two, one, go!
Was very needed. Pretty sure that was tipper. If you had just done one jab, it would have been jab lock. I wonder if that was the best option there. I guess if you don't know how safe or how long DD's forward smash lasts, it's hard to justify going for a whole forward smash. Ooh. That's a really nice one because you can hit them on the way up and force them to tech. And then you can you know, it's pretty scary to avoid that. Oh, don't go for something crazy. Ally Pie's not gonna fall for that twice. Ooh. That was very brave. That would have killed, by the way, if they hit on the mallet instead of the shockwave. Oh no, the snapback. You actually could have just up smashed there, probably. Oh no, that's super death. No double jump. Alright, we're safe. He says my turn, but then still doesn't get his turn. Oh no! He pressed shield instead of up B. So there's been 1 SD apiece. Oh, that's super death. He doesn't have a jump. Oh, but Marth with the magnet hands. And then DDD's so fat that he body blocks Marth from getting the ledge the second time. Crazy stuff here. I Like Pie takes it 3-1 over John Dura. Good games to both. Alright, finally made it to grand finals here. I think we all enjoyed your Marth gameplay, John. Except for the SD. No one liked that. Let's see. No, that's actually me. Okay, hang on. So there's Fox. There, okay. Alright, so it's about there. Making the highlight from that. Man, I was even going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say not even I Like Pie. Your own opponent liked the SD. That was Losers Finals. And that was I Like Pie versus John Dura. These tournaments are stressful. I'm glad. Now we are 2-2 in overall sets. Yeah, actually you are trading sets, I think, right? No, you're actually not trading sets. You won the first 2. And then lost the second 2. You're not winning the next set, I Like Pie. Love to see it. The rivalries. Alright. We're now in grand finals. Time to wreak some revenge. Oh, that was what I Like Pie said about John Dura, actually. You said it to John about me. Let me look at my own stage list again. Now I do have a full set to play with, but I don't really want to play with the set. I don't want to have to reset unnecessarily. I want to try out more of the Zelda, or maybe even Pyra, but I don't know. I had mixed results with Pyra and Mithra during the viewer battles this week. but I don't know. Finally. No controller snapback. Thought I was safe. I could have air dodged there, actually. That was actually really big because he used up his diamond. Back there will not kill. I almost got shield broken there. Yep, that makes sense. What's even the point of destroying this thing? Game 3. That was actually unintentional, but I will take it. That is optimal after all. Spot dodges. What would happen if I did this? Probably not a good time to test that out. Roto bad? Well, it's been a while since I've said that actually. Good game, Star Like Pie. Pretty sure that was Hero. Yes. Had to check there. Heading out, Alex. Well, thanks for stopping by. These events do run pretty long. Although we're ending pretty early today. We're only 4 hours in. At this point, I'm going to go into shared content and watch the replays. So I Like Pie, what I would say is that I feel like I didn't really play too differently. I know I did play a little differently, but generally you didn't get nearly as many like crazy combos and 0 to deaths and things like that, or gimps on me today compared to usual. And I think that mostly made the difference. I have been starting to spot dodge and roll a bit more, so that I don't like just immediately try to take the bait and then fall to your spot dodges. I've just been like kind of getting out of the situation altogether. It's gonna be a long VOD review. Yep. At least you have 2 sets this time to go over. And like I only lost when I switched off of DDD, which was good for me to see as well. It's like, even though I'm pretty sure that Zelda wins that matchup really well, and DDD probably is at best even with Steve, you know, I'm just a lot more familiar with DDD. Also, Stormy, how I did against you. Oh, right, when we fought earlier. Yeah, that was actually really good. Like, imagine, like, you fighting my Pirate Mithra, you know, 6 months ago, right? You would have probably gotten double 3-stocked. And I think that even just watching you versus Doyo, and I really hate to compare viewers like this because, you know, one person will be like, "Oh, I'm so bad," and like if your response is, "Well, you did a lot better than this other person," then like how's it going to make the other person feel? But I'm going to do it in this one scenario. But when you fought Doyo, you lost 2-0, but you brought Doyo to last stock against their Sheik, which is their main, and you did get 2-stocked by their Ridley, which, you know, it is what it is. But then when Doyo fought Dragon Lord, who's like one of John Doerr's top viewers, he'd like double 3-stocked him. I think he like 3-stocked him then 2-stocked him or something like that. So, you know, your placement, you know, doesn't really tell the whole story, because the people that you lost to, I got 1st place and Doyo got 4th place. I think what was our set count in winners finals? Was it 3-1 or was it 3-2? Oh, it was definitely 3-2. We went to game 5 because I lost twice as Zelda. And then you beat John Dura 3-1, I think? Or was it 3-0? Let's see. I've already forgotten the set count. Do you remember I Like Pie? Otherwise, I can just go backwards into the stream and see for myself. I think it was 3-1 because you beat his Fox and you beat his Falco, and then you lost to Marth, and then you beat Marth with the DDD. Yeah, 3-1. Oops, nope, you did not DQ. There you go. And then lastly, Grand Finals. Alright, tournament is officially over. Let's go over the placements now. So, get ready for the YouTube presentation mode. Alright, so we just had Grand Finals. We're going to go over the placements here in just a moment. I'm going to share my screen. It was a pretty stacked bracket, had lots of upsets along the way. Let's take a look at the results here. All right, in first place, I got myself. Wins over Chomper, I Like Pie, Doyo, I think. No, not Doyo. Chomper, I Like Pie twice, and John Dura. That's what it was. And then in second place we have I Like Pie, who got second place, only losing twice to me. In third place we got John Dura. John lost once to me, and then in losers finals lost to I Like Pie. So losing to first and second to get third makes sense. Doyo, the real one, lost pretty early on. Actually, I don't know who they lost to at first. Oh, they lost to Radioactive Spider Boy. And then they lost to, I want to say I Like Pie. But it could have also been John Dura. Oh, it was definitely John Dura because they went Fox versus Falco, and we saw the secret victory screen. Yep, I'm remembering now. So congratulations, losing to third and fifth to get fourth. That makes sense. Newcomer, first time joining the tournament series, and final time because next time will not be streamed, and Radioactive Spider Boy doesn't have Discord. So Radioactive Spider Boy, as a John Dura viewer, wanted to join one of these tournaments before the end of the summer, and that they did. They ended up losing to Sonic as well as John Dura, so losing to sixth and third in order to get fifth makes sense. Sonic, fan favorite. This is actually their lowest placement, which is really impressive. Like going almost every single tournament and getting better than sixth usually in such a stacked community such as this. I think that they lost to Doyo, and they lost to I Like Pie, I think. Yeah, they lost to I Like Pie and to Doyo. So second and fourth to get sixth. That's like, a bit off, but when so many newcomers join the stream join the tournament for the first time, and I'm not seeding based off of what I perceive their skill level is, you're gonna get some weird placements like that. And Lazaro, why is there a separate place for 6th and 7th? So Radioactive Spider Boy and Sonic should be tied for 5th. And Lazaro and Dragon Lord should be tied for 7th here. I don't know why there are individual placements for these players, and then everyone else should be tied for 9th. But I'm going to go based off of the placements that I know. So, and Lazaro also wanted to join one of these before the end of the summer, and they did. They ended up beating Ray King, I believe. Maybe it was Dragon Lord. I don't remember. It was too far back in the bracket, and I don't think that I saw any of their sets, unfortunately. Maybe if they save some replays, we can watch them afterwards. But they lost to... I don't know. Dragon Lord tied for 9th place here, along with Chomper Be Chompin'. So Chomper lost to me and Doyo. So lost to 1st and 4th place in order to get 9th. Honestly, this is mostly because Radioactive Spider Boy was seeded like 11th because they were the highest skilled unseeded person, so I put them at the top of that list. And that was an upset against Doyo, the fact that they won that set. And so Doyo, being such a strong player going into loser's bracket, kind of messed up a lot of people's placements. But, you know, it's a small YouTube streamer tournament, nothing to be too upset about. These things happen sometimes. But now that everyone's been in the tournament, now I can do seeding according to their actual placements and wins and losses next year. And then last place we got Pika the Musician and Ray King, aka the next best. Pika DQ'd after losing their winner's set because they had IRL to deal with, and that's fine. You know, you got to play your tournament experience for a little bit, and that's good. And Ray King is John Doer viewer, and they've fought some pretty tough battles and ended up losing to I want to say Chomper and excuse me. No, I don't remember. But they did lose their 2 sets. But games to everyone. Not tomorrow. We're about to go into the replays for today's stream in order to see the sets that we missed. And also, next Friday, we're doing the last tournament for the summer. I will be traveling. It's Labor Day weekend, so I'm going to be driving down to my hometown. So I'll be missing it personally, but I leave you in the capable hands of my tournament admins, Chomper and I Like Pie, unless they're also busy, in which case we'll figure it out. But hopefully everyone has enjoyed. This is going to be my last outro, I guess, for the summer Smashfest, so I guess I'll ham it up a bit right now. But I've really enjoyed it. I know that earlier in the summer, or like last week, I was like, I think that the summer went on for too long and I should shorten it next time. But I really like how over time we kind of built up more attendees and stronger attendees. And we have such a large collection of replay sets for us to look at. And I think that, so the original goal for the Summer Smash Fest was to be able to compare the skill levels of the various players between themselves, but also between each individual competitor. So watching someone playing in tournament number 1 compared to tournament number 13. And I think that we did a pretty good job at accomplishing that goal. We will do something similar to this next year, probably. And now that it's like so smooth to run a tournament, like I already have the community and seeding is easy and like my mods already know how to run the tournament, we can do some more casual events during the school year. It's like on Saturdays or something like that. You know, maybe it won't always be streamed, but you know, just something to keep the competitive edge until the next summer. So stay tuned for stuff like that. It's been Stormy Sensei signing off on the Summer Smash Fest, and I'll see you next time. Alright, enough of that. Quite happy with my placement, 5th Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm going to click the end of the tournament button. It might actually fix the whole rankings thing. I don't know why the people aren't tied for things, because that's how double elimination tournaments work. Yeah, okay, so once I actually clicked into the tournament, that's when the standings were updated appropriately. But good stuff to everyone. It's so crazy that so we're not doing the YouTube portion or the thing anymore, but I just want to show you guys like how ridiculous these sets are. Not these sets, but like these placements. So going 3 and 2 could have gotten you second or third or fourth or fifth just based on your seeding. So seeding is pretty important stuff. There we go. So tied for 9th, we've got these 3. Tied for 7th, we have these 2. Tied for 5th, and then 4th through 1st get their own individual placements. In IRL tournaments, just to I know I'm stalling for time at this point, but in IRL tournaments, people or tournament organizers will actually change the seating just to make sure that, you know, people that fight each other all the time don't necessarily fight each other, or that people, if you travel out of state to compete, that you don't end up fighting each other. Like, imagine if I drive down to Illinois with all my Wisconsin Smashers, and then I drive all the way down there 3 hours one way, and then I sit down at my first match and I'm just fighting someone that I drove all the way from Wisconsin to play. That doesn't make any sense. You should be playing against, you know, people outside of your own region. Yeah, RSB went 3-2 and Sonic went 1-2, and they ranked the same. And that's because RSB was seeded 11th, so they actually had to play an extra match. And also because they were knocked into loser's bracket pretty early on. So generally, because you have to basically go through the entire tournament all over again in loser's bracket, so you definitely don't want to be sent to losers round 1. I mean, you'll remember how many sets you had to play last week when you were knocked into losers round 1. Granted, you came all the way back and won the tournament, but you had to play so many sets that tournament. How many did you have to go? I'm just gonna look it up real quick. You had to play 8 tournament sets. You went 7-1 last week, compared to second place Sonic going 3-2, only having to play 5 games, and I got third going 2-2. Even John Dura, who placed 4th, went 3-2. So losers bracket is awful, and it's the worst, and you want to avoid it for as long as possible. What did I do? I already made a highlight of grand finals for some reason. Even though I didn't include the placings in it. I guess I'll do it again. So let's see, how far back do I have to go? That's John Dura. There we go. I'm gonna edit out some of the middle portion. I'm gonna name this one Keep, so that I recognize that that's the one that I want to save. It is funny how I end up low in ranking but lose to top players. Yeah, so I actually have a person in my region that always complains about his seeding. Because like when you are seated low, you fight the top players. That's just how it works. Because you don't want to have a situation like, for example, today when RSB knocked Doyo into loser's bracket. Like, those are two really strong competitors and they're pretty close in skill. And you don't necessarily want them to be fighting for winners round 1, because that's like terrible. What you generally want to do is save all the better gameplay for later on at the top of bracket. So that's a bit controversial, because like the system perpetuates the top players being top players. So like you generally have the top players fighting the weakest opponents, like the number 1 seed. Like if you had a tournament with 8 people, the number 1 seed is going to fight the number 8 seed. And like that's awful, right? Like that's not a close match. That's just they're expected to win with no upset whatsoever. But I mean, it's just how all seeding is done. That there's like no real solution for it. I mean, you could do random seeding, and there actually is a shuffle seeds button in challenge, and maybe we could try that next summer. Just do like random seeds. I kind of like the idea of actually seeding the players, because then you can actually look and see. For one thing, it's interesting who is seeded above who as the tournament series goes on. Like, you know, early on it was like me and Sonic very clear at the top. And then I Like Pie started like rising up eventually. And then like M Destroyer came out of nowhere. And like at some point in time, M Destroyer was the number 1 seed in the tournament. Even though they started off like probably 5th or 6th or something like that. So I like the idea of actually earning those easy quote unquote matches in early bracket. But at the same time, it is kind of weird to have, like, you know, get 9th place losing to 1st and 3rd or something like that. I also started rising up, but it was somewhat late. Yeah. I mean, you started getting good, like, 3 or 4 weeks ago. So most of the tournaments were already over by then. Like, I remember there was a time where, like, basically when you fought I Like Pie, he would just go for a silly Gordo jank in setups against you and, like, hardly be trying. He's just basically going for clips the whole time. And then, like, once he had, like, a really, really close match and he actually, like, died twice and then actually had to pay attention and play the game for real. And then it's like, okay, you know, now you actually you're still losing, but you're not getting memed on anymore. And that's also an important step in your journey to being a good player. Like, I can't remember exactly the stream. It was about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I Like Pie remembers. I don't know exactly what game that was or what date it was, but I remember the set pretty vividly, because I was like looking at, you know, I Like Pie kind of just mess around, and then he like suddenly stopped messing around. I was like, okay, like Chomper's officially good now. When you make good people actually try, then that's all it really takes. Winning is like a really, really far step away, you know, and there are a lot of steps in between, you know, getting 3-stocked and actually taking games and winning. Granted, you know, at this point, Chomper has been winning occasionally. Like, I think you beat me a couple of times during last night's stream. Alright, so let's take a look at some of this stuff here. Dragon Lord, Squishy Boy. I Like Pie. One, and I think that's it. We don't have actually have that many sets. I think we have just a couple. Correct. The next tournament, because I'm not going to be here, I won't be streaming, so you're not going to be able to use YouTube chat to talk to each other. So you're going to have to strictly use the Discord server. Unless you can convince another streamer to stream the tournament. I think that'd be kind of weird though, like someone else streaming a Stormy Sensei Discord tournament. But early on, like when other streamers were participating, like Gem Fury, I had them take some sets on their stream. And if other streamers had joined, then I would have, you know, encouraged them to stream them running through their own tournaments. I think that John Peekett the Musician also did a stream where they played some of their games on their stream. But the main issue is that Friday is a terrible time to actually do a tournament. Because people are coming off of work, you know, people are trying to do their own streams, generally speaking, and they're trying to like play with viewers and get viewership. And tournaments, when you're participating in someone else's tournaments, you don't usually get the viewership that you would get from actually running your own tournament, generally speaking. Fighting Doyo and Samic was really fun. Well, Samic is here all the time, so if you want, you know, just be sure to show up when we have viewer battles. Samic is always here, Chomper, I Like Pie. Occasionally, Ping Kong is always here. Sometimes he enters the arena. I have a pretty good DK. There's some other killers. You already know Boring. Boring is the Mii player. They're best with the Mii Swords Fighter, but they play all the Miis. They don't really speak in chat, though. I want to say Nick, but Nick doesn't show up to my streams anymore. Just AG, Freestyles shows up sometimes. Got a lot of killers in this community. It's really fun. Alright, so at this point, let's see what we got to do here. Poppy versus RSB. Oh no, they're like all over the place. Poppy versus RSB round 2. Uh-oh. The same one was uploaded twice? Oops, I did not mean to yeah that. Wario and Meta Knight. Of course it was Wario and Meta. Oh wait, they're different, okay. So I don't know which game is first. I'm gonna look at the replays channel in Discord to see which one's which. So CS goes first, I think, according to I Like Pie. But do you know that that's the right order? I guess it doesn't really matter what the order is. But if I had to guess, I think that this is the first one, and then this is the second one. Because most people don't think to upload them in reverse order. I know that I Like Pie uploaded it in reverse order because, you know, that I know that's what I prefer. But since I didn't give instructions, I'm going to assume that this is the first one, this is the second one. Date 8/34. 36. Yeah, that's the time that it was uploaded, not the date that it, or the time that it was recorded. And then Dragon vs. Ray King are these two. And I'm assuming that this is also in reverse order. We're gonna go with that. The 4-minute one is second? Oh, that's surprising. But I'm glad that you uploaded in reverse order. Alright, now to see what order we need to actually watch these in. So, this is taking quite a while. Alright, so Poppy Pond versus Radioactive Spider Boy is... Oh, I'm on number 12. Let me go back to 13. That is Losers Round 2 and set number 12. Okay. Pi versus Lazaro is number 6, so that one probably goes first, and then Dragon versus Ray King is number 8. So we need to watch I Like Pie's set first, followed by Dragons, followed by RSB's. So it's the date of the tournament. We just finished grand finals. We're going through the replays now. This here is winners round 2. Got I Like Pie versus Ann Lazaro, aka Poppy Juan. Ann Lazaro has been wanting to join one of these tournaments before the end of the summer, and this is a good one to join. We had a lot of attendees for this one. I think we had 12 or 11. A very impressive final streamed tournament. I would like to think that the next weeks where I'm not going to be streaming it would still also be fine, but it's probably going to be low in attendance. I actually do like the landing on the platform to get your jumps back, because you don't want to be recovering against a DDD. I think it's also worth noting that Ann Lazaro is probably most known in the YouTube stream world for playing random everywhere. Apparently they spent, starting today, they started picking up like Wario and learning combos and whatnot. And this is their 30-minute Wario, according to them, even though this, I think that they have every character know Eat Smash, as they've told me, I think. Gordo bad. Oh, you gotta do that a little earlier. I actually really like the Wario versus DDD matchup. Like, they both kill each other so well. Oh, that was interesting. I would have just shielded it and then probably up smashed, but rolling out of the way is a bit safer. You don't have to worry about getting shield poked. Generally, Wario is going to get by on his ridiculous air mobility. DDD has one of the worst air mobilities in the game. Wario has one of the best. So you can just kind of like weave in with neutral air especially. And like, Gordo loses to forward air and like early nair. But if you don't really know the combos, it can be kind of difficult because you're just like basically getting stray hits with your neutral air, which do like 9%, something like that, and DDD's hitting you with back air for like 14. And DDD's way heavier than Wario. Okay, I was gonna say like, wonder what the best option there is, but he was only at 50, so probably down tilt dash attack would have been good because it would have done a lot of damage and also knocked him off stage. All my viewers actually uploaded everything in the proper order, which is reverse order, which is very good. So we get to just like sit here and watch. Game 2. Swapped to Steve from the DDD. Maybe because of the Final Destination pick. Okay, I mean, I like it. Apparently, during the stage selection, Ann Lazaro learned or discovered down tilt. It is a really good move. I like it. I would use it probably more than Ann Lazaro is. And my favorite move, Chomp. I literally played Wario for like maybe I want to say like a whole month, basically just because of Chomp. You could have actually drifted out of that because Wario is incredible. Very nice. I'm liking the weaving in and out. That's kind of the trick to beating Steve. You gotta like stay far enough away that you can react to minecart. Dash attack would have killed. While also forcing Steve to actually like do some sort of commitment. Like, are they going to roll? Are they going to grab? Are they going to dash attack? Are they going to jump in minecart? Are they going to just regular minecart? Are they going to go in shield? But as long as you're far enough away, you can kind of just choose the option. And it's very difficult to force Steve to do like something by just standing still. So you got to like use your movement to kind of force an error, basically. Keeps running into... Oh, that should be death. Dash attack would kill. You can also probably would have been able to pivot up smash as well. I feel like by now you could have gotten a second diamond. That's actually interesting. I wonder if that's a very specific setup. Like the block in that particular position looked like it stopped Wario from being able to DI onto the stage after the ledge trump. There we go. Punish on the up smash. Randy forward smash? Not quite. It doesn't apparently have enough materials for down air. I think he just got some. I knew that he was going to bike, I didn't know when. Like, I thought it would have been sooner. That was like kind of nice. I like that. So a lot of people would say like, oh, you know, you wasted the waft, you should have saved it for final stock. But I like it in that position because you actually got rid of the diamond. Uh-oh, okay. Wario has good air drift, so... In that scenario, you pretty much always want to jump because he's not going to hit you. Like, he can't angle his forward smash upwards or anything like that. So just jump over, and then, like, he's either going to keep on charging it, and then you get a free back air, or he's going to release it early, in which case you do a down air. But I like Pi takes it 2-0 over and Lazaro. Good games to both. I did not call you Chomper. I was naming Wario's neutral B. Need to wait a little bit longer for the highlight. I pressed the highlight button too soon. Alright, there we go. 13. This was, what is round 2? I like Pi versus and Lazaro. So the 3-minute one is the first one, I think. All right. Oh, but let me make sure that that's the right one to do. I'm looking for Dragon Lord versus Ray King first, actually. That's number 8. Wonder which one is first. If I had to guess, this one is the first one. I'm gonna guess this is the first one. You gotta number these. Alright, this is losers round 1. We've got Dragon Lord versus Ray King, aka the next best. Dragon Lord was sent here by John Dura. Ray King was sent here by Ann Lazaro. This is Ray King's Rosalina and Luma, and Dragon Lord's Sephiroth. Loser of this set gets 9th place. The winner moves on into loser's bracket. Strong first opening by Dragon Lord Sephiroth here. You don't really see Rosalina and Luma too often. I actually think they're a pretty strong character. Just for the fact that, oh no, the SD. Just for the fact that they have the ability to do a dash attack and grab at the same time, which covers basically jump and roll and stay and shield. They don't have quite the same presence that they did in Smash 4, although they didn't really have much of a presence in Smash 4 either. It was just Fallen and DeBuzz, and then like that one Japanese player, Kira something or the other. But you know, they always have gotten good results, even if they don't get much representation. So I think that one of the main issues is that whenever Sephiroth throws out a move and misses, there's not really much of a punish involved. I think that if Ray King could just be a bit more, like, punish a bit better. I mean, obviously the SD didn't help either. But like, you know, basically Sephiroth has been able to just kind of throw out moves, and then rather than defend because they're going to get punished for putting out a bad move, they just attack again, and Ray doesn't really have the ability to actually punish. So like, if you get hit by a dash attack in the shield, then you can you know, neutrally out of shield or something like that. And also, you actually could have killed Sephiroth there if you had just ran up and gravitational pulled. You would have actually like just pulled it into him, and he would have died. And it would have killed probably. because he was at 40%. But Dragon Lord's gonna take the first game. For the second game, we've got a double swap. Ray has swapped to King K. Rool, appropriate for the namesake. Everyone always goes for the spike. King K. Rool's best edgeguarding tool is definitely not down air. It is actually really terrible in that regard. And back air is not that much better. It is better, but not by much. What you want to be doing is using your neutral air, because it lasts a long time and pushes them away, and it has belly armor. And counters do not work against command grabs, so he gets hit by that. I don't know what's the best thing to do after the down tilt, but it's probably not second hit of down up smash. He's gonna jump off there. Yep. So, you know, you probably could have actually countered. I mean, the one thing that's isn't really working out for you is that when Dragon Lord is going out for these off-stage edge guards, they're not really timing it right, so it's not, you can't even really reversal them. You just gotta like recover or something. Yeah, using K-Rool's counter is actually pretty nice off stage, because you can reverse the attack hitbox. So you can actually send them back off towards the stage. Up tilt. Gotta do up tilt there. Oh no, you dead? Nope, not quite. This is what another thing that I'm talking about, the lack of punishes. So like, you just used up B and you missed your punish. So basically, what's supposed to happen, generally speaking, is that your opponent is supposed to think to themselves, if I do this and it works, then I get percent. Or if I do this thing and it works, then I kill them. And if I'm wrong, this is what happens. And that's supposed to be the inherent risk reward for Smash Brothers, generally speaking. So the idea is, if I'm going to use Warlock Punch, then if I hit it, then it does like what, 40% and throws them off stage, and maybe it kills them. But if I throw it out and my opponent's ready for it, then they're going to grab me, they're going to throw me off stage, they're going to, you know, outspace it and charge a forward smash or something like that. So that's how it's supposed to work. But when you let your opponent basically do their strong option and you don't hit them for missing it or for doing it at the wrong timing or anything like that, then basically what you're giving them a game where they're saying to themselves, if I hit this, they die, and if I miss, nothing happens. So you don't really want to give them that sort of situation. So it's important to have offense and like know what to do when you're both running at each other. But you also more so need to actually focus more on what the enemy is doing and how you can punish them. So if they come off stage against you, you're thinking to yourself, how am I going to knock them away so that they can't recover? Or if I die here, can I make them die as well? Or things like that. I decided to give a little bit more information on that set because Ray King is a newcomer to the channel, so they need a bit more advice than usual. Number 13, this was Losers Round 1. And this was Dragon Lord. How does he stylize that? Is that lowercase l, uppercase L? I'll put lowercase for now. I forget if the next best has an underscore before the 07 or whether it's just the next best 07. Let me look a bit higher up in chat to notice if they've chatted recently. I doubt it. I have a ways to go. Okay, so it's actually capital L, so capital Dragon, capital Lord. And then the next best, when I find them, might be a while before I find them. Alright, it's too far back in the past. I can't see any of their chats. Anyway, last set here. We gotta get and Lazaro versus Radioactive Spider Boy. Alright, and our final replay for the Stormy Sensei Summer Smash Fest number 13. We've got Radioactive Spider Boy versus and Lazaro. We got the Meta Knight versus the Wario here. I would have liked to have jabbed right there against the bike, but Meta Knight probably would have picked up the bike instead, and that would have been disastrous. Throwing it up would have actually probably hit him. I think that, generally speaking, Radioactive Spider Boy is actually missing some very important general smash tech. Like, they never do reverse aerial rush, and as Wario, that's like super important because his back air is so amazing. Like I could go a whole game literally just doing raw back air as Meta Knight. The parries. Be out of shield, that's pretty useful. RSB likes to hide his safe moves behind unsafe moves, so he'll do like forward smash, down smash, back air, down smash, things like that. The next step is going to be, you know, doing an unsafe move followed by a grab. The stage spike. It only worked because it traded. He would have gotten the opportunity to tech if he hadn't traded with the up B. I actually really enjoy playing as Meta Knight. Like, I know that this isn't how the best Meta Knights play him, but like, he just seems to be such a extraordinary edgeguarder. Like, Tornado's sick, side B, back air, neutral air. Five jumps, disjointed hitboxes. A little late on that. Missed attack. This is generally how all my Meta Knight games go as well. I do like the jab. That was probably supposed to be jab, I guess. Used up all of his jumps, got to go for the side B, still has to go for the side B. His bike was on the stage and therefore could not be summoned. Probably in that case should have gone for waft to save himself. Game 1 goes to Radioactive Spider Boy. Game 2 is saved over here. Radioactive Spider Boy does not know how to stage strike, and therefore the whole tournament set was done on small battlefield. It would be nice for everyone to learn how to do stage bans and strikes. It's a good thing to know, generally speaking. But then again, most players only play on like Battlefield and Final Destination. So a lot of people don't necessarily know what their best stages might be. So it was a super even game. This bike has been thrown so many times. How is it not destroyed yet? I think down tilt dash attack would have worked there. He does not have his bike. Yep. Takes 6 seconds to spawn in this game. Huge nerf from Smash 4. It was interesting because he wasn't even really considered that great in Smash 4 either. Like, he was good, but another thing I'll say, Radioactive Spider Boy probably jumps too frequently. Like, you need to like float a little bit. Find yourself very often with just like 1 or 2 jumps left. I like the down tilts. No bike. Yep, whenever people are panicked, that's when they start doing the get up attacks. That's why it's important to just kind of literally just sit there. You gotta train yourself to literally just stay on ledge and like see what the best thing to do is, and don't think to yourself, oh, I need to get back in there, I need to get back in there. I feel like a waft coming up pretty soon. I think that was supposed to be down tilt dash attack, but they messed up the inputs. Because if you press forward and C-stick at the same time, you'll do an instant dash attack. But if you press C-stick first and not dash, you'll just do forward smash if you have smash stick on. Oh, if you did down tilt, it would have been a jab lock. He's dead, I think. Walk, nice. That was the only way to live. weak forward air with a jab lock to there. Ooh, very nice. I like the high recovery coverage. I've never seen Wario's bike be picked up so often in one set. This might be it. Yep, that was it. Did not have us another waft there. Good games to both. Radioactive Spider Boy advances in bracket. And Lazara out, tied for 7th, I believe. Yep, tied for 7th. Alright, I think that's all the sets that we got. I'm gonna double check the Discord in a moment to be sure. I think that's all of them. Indeed, GG's to everyone that came out today. I make that last one. Number 13, this was round 2, and it was 2 unknowns actually, right? Who was seated above first? I think it was, oh, and Lazara were seated 10th. I guess I was wrong about that. Well, also he was using Wario today for whatever reason. I'll win next time for sure. Now I have even more revenge to wreak. Well, as I mentioned, I'm not going to be out of town next week. So you're going to have to wait until the playoffs. I don't know when that's going to take place or what the format's going to be. It may end up being like Smash Summit, where you kind of like qualify using certain criteria and then like you get people voted in or something like that. And I don't know whether I'll have it be Swiss style, where you fight people that have the same record as you. So like everyone, you randomize the seeds first game or first round, and then all the people that lose fight against people that lost, and all the people that won fight against people that won, and then you just keep on doing that. Or if I wanted to be round robin, the issue with round robin is that's 56 sets to do. And we don't have that kind of time. I mean, granted, if I were just to play all 8 sets with each person, so like if I do my 8, or I guess my 7, because I'm the one of the 8. So if I do my 7, and then while I'm doing one of my 7, everyone else is doing another set, then we would actually be done in 8 sets, which is about as long as this tournament was. So that's like 5 hours still. So that's actually not that great at all. I might have to rethink. I have to think about how I'm going to actually do this tournament. It'll probably end up being Swiss style, because I don't think that we have time to do 56 sets. We certainly don't have time to stream it. Like that would be, it would take so long. Everyone fight everyone else. If it were best of ones, then maybe, but like, I don't think that anyone wants best of ones. Like, I would rather do Swiss style best of 5. Or we could do pools. Pools would be interesting, but like, if we have 8 people, then it would make sense. It would be like the top 2 seeds would just get buys, and then the other 6 would have round robin between themselves in order to make it out of pools, and then a top 4 round robin. You know, I have to think about it. There are lots of different ways the tournament could be run, and I think I want to strike a good balance between getting lots of sets and being able to finish within 6 hours. I almost quit without saving this. Oh wait, no I didn't. This actually uploading right now. I actually have to keep the stream open for a bit longer because I'm actually doing this upload. I'm also going to double check my YouTube studio to see if I missed any. Any highlights that were supposed to be made. I'll also send you over to someone to be rated pretty soon, even though there's just a few of us here. Alright, so winners round 1. Yep, I wanted Doyo and Radioactive, and then I wanted Sonic and Radioactive. Really? That's the next one I got? Okay, sure. And then me versus Chomper, that makes sense. And then I would have gone into losers bracket, which I did. We got Doyo versus Chomper, which makes sense. And then Andy versus Radio was in replays. Yep, and that one's currently uploading. And then Dragon versus Doyo. Yep, caught that one. I Like Pie versus Sonic. So now we're doing it to winners round 3. Also also known as winner semifinals. We got both of those. Then we got Sonic versus Doyo was already happening off stream, and they didn't save the replays. John Dura versus Radioactive Spider Boy, and then John Dura versus Doyo, and then me versus I Like Pie versus John, me versus I Like Pie, and then I need to delete the one that doesn't have the results at the end and keep the one that does have the results, and then I did the 3 sets. Not bad, not bad at all. How many sets is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 sets. We streamed 15 out of the 20 sets. I'd say that's a pretty good accomplishment. Alright, if you guys have been watching the streams a lot lately, you already know what's coming next. I'm going to log off and play Unite. But I guess we can raid Retro Reed. They're playing Smash and or Pokemon Unite. That'll be a good raid target if they're still live. Let's see. Erica's doing Unite. Bad Kitty's doing Smash. I think that of all the people that I'm subbed to, I think Retro Reed has the least number of subs though. Actually, technically Wolf Slash does, but they're not playing Unite. I would play, but I can't use my phone. The bee is still there. Don't you have like raid or something like that? Something to just like spray and get rid of the bee? No, you don't? Well, good luck with that. I'm going to send you guys over to Retro Reed's channel and hit him with a Stormy raid. Thanks for watching as always. I'll see you guys next time. I'm going to go play some Pokemon Unite now.